So good morning, everyone. Today we are going to be starting really early. We'll be starting once it's 10 a.m. So I'll just be reiterating what we'll be doing today and how it works today. And we'll start. Remember that we are doing it for 6 hour section. This 6 hours is 6 sections, 1 hour each time. So 1 hour each session will comprise of 50 minutes deep work and 10 minutes of mindful break. So during our deep work, we concentrate on the task that we brought to the table. Then during the mindful break, it's a mindful break for a reason. So we be present in our break. That time we can also discuss and chat about things. Let me start this. Then we chat about how to improve our productivity. Like I promised last time, we'll also be talking about how to improve our memory, how to improve our productivity in general. So if your aim is to grow this year, if your aim is to achieve your goals, you have a goal of maybe publishing, you have a goal of maybe getting a great job, a better job, maybe improving your skill or improving your grade. So this is the place for you. So if you're a student, you're a researcher, and you are struggling with improving your focus, improving your productivity, then join this space. Is very important that we join this space because it will give you the structure you need to grow. It will give you the structure you need to be productive. So if you are the type that has been distracted, maybe when you are reading and you are distracted when you are trying to write, you have so much that is holding you back, you have so much commitment, so much roles you are playing, then you need to join this space. And we have it 2 days a week, and each day is 6 hours. So within a week, you have 12 good hours that you can focus on what matters to you. So in this space, I want you to bring your priority task, bring the things that matters, things that are important to you and very urgent. So you bring them as your priority task, and let's tackle it and see how much you can achieve within each 1 hour. So I want you to plan your day, not only in year, break it down to months, then from months to weeks, and then each day you need to know what you ought to achieve each day. And we'll be discussing how you can structure your day, how you can manage your day, how you can improve your productivity. So those tips here, they'll be very important, ranging from the balancing rest and work to eating to hobby as your joy, that your work that is discussed as joy. So it's very important that you listen during the break time. And if you still want to go for a stretch during the break time, that is what it is for. So you can go for a stretch, you can just do things that help you to re-energize, to restore your energy and to restore your focus, so you gain the clarity that you need to face the next section. So that is how it works. So for each 1 hour, we work till 50 minutes on top of the hour, then we go on a break 10 minutes. So during that break time, you can ask as many questions as you have. You can put it in the chat and let us discuss what you think that can improve your productivity, those things that you think that can improve your memory, because at the foundation of your productivity is your memory, ability to remember things, your ability to encode information the right way, the ability to store information the right way, and the ability to recall or retrieve it when it matters. So it's at the base, is at the foundation of your productivity. So how do you improve your memory in this age of forgetfulness, in this age that people have easy answers and people are struggling with so many technologies, and they are very stressful? And I want you to stay tuned. If you want to join us during the break for a chat, it's okay. If you want to go for a walk, it's okay. But remember that during the deep work time, that we use it mainly for our priority tasks. So you reduce every distraction, things that doesn't contribute to the main goal. So you reduce those things except the interruptions. So let's start and see how much you achieve in each section. So if this is your first time joining us, I want you to introduce yourself. Let us know what you're working on, and let us know how long you think it would take, and you maybe list the things that you are working. Please don't bring more than 3 things to the table. Only 2 is okay, at most 3, because when it gets too much, it will be overwhelming and you see yourself procrastinating. You see yourself trying to protect yourself. Oh, I will do it later. So just be very specific what you want to achieve and go for it. So bring only 2 or 3 tasks to the table and let's tackle it. So for students that are struggling with their grades, for those that are struggling with remembering things, please stay tuned and ask questions on how to improve your memory, how to improve your focus, how to improve your grade, how to study effectively. Those are the answers that we give in this space, and we provide a structured space for you to study, for you to do the deep work, and we provide you with answers that helps you with your productivity, the tips that can help you. So let's continue and see how much we achieve within this first section, which will be ending by 10:50 before we go on a break. So it's our break time. Yeah, it's our break time again. This is 10:50. It's a time for mindful break. So you can decide to go on a break. You can go for a stroll, for a walk, for maybe just you take a power nap or meditation. That's okay. So let me just pause this. So for those of us that will be here to discuss, or if you have anything to chat, okay. Hello, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we are having a good time. It's a stressless, should I say, less stress space and less pressure where we do our work, where we achieve our goals and our aims. So for those of us that are here to discuss, you can just put on the chat, in the chat, what you want us to talk about. And remember that our topic will always center around improving our memory, improving our productivity, improving our attention. I was just thinking, okay, what is the most should I say, the biggest challenge of this generation when it comes to memory, when it comes to productivity, when it comes to understanding? Because so many people are thinking that the children of this age, that this generation, they don't want to learn and they are not serious, or maybe they are less intelligent. But I don't really believe that, because they are facing so many things that we did not, and even our fathers and our mothers didn't face. So it's a different generation with a different challenge altogether. So they have their own problem, they have the things that are weighing them down. So we need to also look at those things and see how it is impacting on us, because human brain has evolved over years, using slow, should I say, slow processing of information. It has always been slow, so it grows slowly. It has evolved from generation, maybe thousands of years, growing gently. But now you can see just boom, within 20, 30 years, so many things have changed. So many things. We have so much technology, we have so much information, we have so much that we are dealing with, and the change is faster. When you, if we should put it in a plot, maybe we check the time span, we see that maybe 100 years ago, 200 years ago, before one thing changes, it takes like maybe 10 years, 20 years, they are doing the research. But now you just see, boom, within 1 day, 2 days, you are just hearing so many things. So that is a lot to handle for human brain that has evolved over slow information. So that is one thing we should also consider. Remember that we call this mindful break for a reason. So if you are joining us, remember to take a break. Remember to take your hands off the work you are doing. Remember to take your eyes off the screen if you are watching the screen like I'm doing. Most times when I'm working on the screen. So it's good sometimes you take your eyes off the screen. If you value your eyes, which is a big asset to every academic, for every researcher, for every student, in fact, for everyone. So if your eyes is very important to you, sometimes you need to take it off the screen. It's very important you do that and adjust your sight. So I will let you know how to adjust your sight today, the important thing that you have to do each time. So try as much as possible, every 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 10 minutes, you take your eyes off the screen and try to look ahead, look through the natural environment, look through your window, look around and see farther ahead. Try to see how far you can see and how clear you can see. That helps you to adjust your sight. It's very important. So having said that, let's go back to what we are talking about. Our the biggest challenge of this generation when it comes to understanding and when it comes to our memory formation. And we should know that our memory formation is dependent on our focus, is very, very dependent on it. And it is dependent on also the lifestyle that we have imbibed on, during that. In the olden days, by 6, 7, people are winding down, 7 in the evening, and by 8, 9, 10, people are already in their beds, because then there wasn't enough light, and so people were meant to sleep. They were forced, should I say forced, or maybe they were timed to sleep very early. So if they sleep a lot, they have a long time to sleep, and that in a way helps the memory, because we know that memory also forms during sleep, during rest. So they had more rest than people these days are having. Even you can see children, sometimes they have so much light that they find it difficult to sleep. And most times, because we are adults, we have so much we are thinking, we think we can achieve more if we do more. So at night we use the lights, we are working harder, that gives us shorter time to rest, shorter time to sleep, and that affects the memory. That is very important that you mark that. If you sleep less, that is going to have an impact on your memory. So having said that, let's just look at this era in general. This era, we have easy answers, we have instant satisfaction. You just want something now, you can just put a call across and they will tell you which shop has it, so you can easily order and they will send it to you. You don't even need to move your leg, you don't even need to move your eyes, and you just have to put the call across and you have what. So the satisfaction is quite instant, and we have so many other satisfaction that we gain from things that doesn't really, should I say, contribute to the greater goal, like all those notifications, the likes, the comments that people gives to you. You'll be you'll be happy, you'll be jumping when you see that, oh, they are liking my page, they are those kind of dopamine that we get is so exciting. So we have easy satisfaction like than the people of yesteryears had. And we have so many technology and so much information at our beck and call. Even when you don't want to listen to them, you will hear them. Even when you don't want to see them, definitely you will see them, because so many people around you, they have access to that information. You can be here in the UK, you hear all the information in India, in Nigeria, in South Africa, in Kenya, in wherever that you choose to hear. You can just at the tip of your finger, you get the information. So we have so much information, but less time to process it. So when we look at all those things and the expectation, what is expected, the expectation we put on the children of this generation, you see, it is overwhelming, really, because we didn't have to deal with it. We didn't have to learn how to use the computer. We didn't have to learn how to solve the net. We didn't have to learn how to communicate with other people, translate, and so many other things, so many technologies, so many information, so many people, so many things. We didn't have to deal with those things. So it gave us more time to process information, which is the foundation of forming memory, the foundation of people saying, oh, this person, oh, the memory is good, or this person can remember things. So they don't have the time that we had. So we should also put that into consideration. So memory and understanding this generation is not just dependent on the genetics, like so many people have attributed it to that, oh, they are less intelligent, they are this. No, they are not less intelligent, but the environment is also a factor. Apart from the genetics, the environment is a factor. And being that human mind, human memory, human brain has developed over years, I don't believe it's going to go down instead of getting better. It is better, it's way stronger, but they have other things that they had to deal with, which is also impacting their intelligence, imparting what we classify as, oh, this one has a good memory. So we have a combination of lifestyle, like I've just said, they have so many information, they have so much to deal with. The daylight is no longer like we used to see it. When it's night, everybody goes to sleep. Now it's night, the light is on. We know that. And now, unlike during my days when we are growing up, once is around, I think that should be around 9, the television used to start from 5 or 6 in the evening. So we didn't have to deal with television till it was 5 or 6 in the evening. Then it will end by 10 or maybe 11 at most during the weekends, 12. But now it's on every time, 24 hours. So they have a lot to deal with. We have to also look at the technologies we have. They have to learn so much at home, how to use this, how to use that, how to use these technologies. They are not things that comes very easy. They look easy. They are meant for us to use and to reduce stress. But are we actually less stressed than when we weren't using them? The answer is no. So we should also look at that and see how it is impacting on them. And we also look at the mental overload that they have to face, and the screen time, the mental overload coming from information, coming from so much that they have to deal with, both in their curriculum and outside their curriculum. And they have access to everywhere in the world that they can get information, and they don't have the time to process it. And that weakens their attention and deep thinking. It weakens attention and deep thinking. So it's something that we need to consider. If it weakens deep thinking, if it weakens attention, then why are we complaining that they have less memory, that their memory is not strong, that they are less intelligent? It's because the situation, should I say the environment that has been created around these children doesn't give them the time, doesn't give them the space, doesn't give them what it takes to build memory. So it's time we start looking, it's time the government and maybe all those educationists, they should put their mind to it and see how it affects their memory, how it affects their productivity in general. So it's something that we need to look at. They have constant digital distractions from their phones, from laptops, from, in fact, you are going even in the billboard, is everywhere. So many things they have to deal with. So these are the things that we need to look at and see what affects our memory. Why are people now very forgetful? Why are people struggling to remember things? So we've come to the end of this break time and we are back to our deep work time, another 50 minutes. Let's see how much we achieve within the next 50 minutes. And thank you for being there. So it's break time once again. It's time for us to go on a break. If you're here with us, you can go for your mindful break. It's time for you to stretch or walk around or take a nap. You can walk around. I think the distant temperature is improving really, and the weather is also changing. I think we are in the spring now, such a beautiful season. So if you're there, you can go out, look at the springing out of the leaf, the flowers. In fact, the birds, they are singing, they're checking everywhere, and it's looking livelier than it was a few months back. So it's something that we should celebrate. Learn to walk with the season, learn to walk around and stretch yourself, learn to do exercise. Not just say it mustn't be marathon, it's just something you should do. Should I say, it should just be gentle enough. Walking around is enough. You mustn't be running. Just walk through the park and make sure that you're always getting enough sunlight. If the sun is out, you can go get fresh air, walk through the park, go get clean air, eat well. So those things are very important. So we are talking about our memory, how to improve our memory, how to improve our attention, how to improve our focus, because those are the foundation of you being productive. If you want to increase your productivity, you want to increase your results, you want to improve on your outputs this year, then you need to work on your focus. You need to work on your memory. What are the things that you are doing that are harmful to your memory? What are the things that you should do to improve your memory, to improve your attention? Because that is the currency of this age we are in. It's very important that you look at your attention and see, okay, am I being distracted? What are the things that are distracting me? What are the things that I can put in place in order to improve my attention, in order to improve my memory? That is quite important. So when we talk about productivity, we are looking at our output. We are looking at not just the quality, the quantity of the output, but how deep and how important, how the quality of the outputs that we are bringing out is. So it's very important that you improve your focus, that you improve your skill, improve your ability. That is what helps you. So I was looking at what improves people confidence, and to me is doing it yourself. It's very, very important that you grow competence. When you grow competence in your area of study, in your workplace, you see yourself improving your confidence, because then you know you can do it. If you know you can do it, you have the confidence of facing it, or even going higher, or challenging things that are beyond where you are. But so you need to also start learning how to do things yourself and how to improve your focus. So let's look at what we are discussing. If you have any question, if you have any contribution on how to improve your memory, or you've looked at things that are happening around us. I don't know for others, if you see people very forgetful now and people getting blank, maybe, you walk into a place, you walk into an office, you walk into a space with a hope of doing something, but you're asking yourself, why am I here? And it is happening often. It's time that you look at your focus. It's time that you look at your memory. And one thing that is good is that most times it's not a permanent thing. It's something that can be improved. It's something that you can work on. So it's very important that you work on it. Oh, Home of Beauty, thanks for coming. Welcome. So we are talking about how to improve our memory, because in this age we see that people are very distracted. People are very should I say, they lack focus. Many people are doing a lot of things but not making headway, and you see people being very forgetful. Some people, you see them, they're asking themselves, why was I in this room? What was I even trying to say? And it's very often, it's not like it doesn't happen before. It used to happen because we are humans. There is always this lapse. But when it is happening often, it's time that we ask ourselves questions on how our memory is doing. And it's important that you keep your memory very active, you keep your memory intact, because that is what you need to grow. That is what you need to still be making decisions even in old age. So it's important that you look at our memory and see what is distracting us, things that are not helpful, things that are helpful, and how we can improve it. So if you have had experience, if you have seen people that maybe you have experience and you're asking what is happening these days, maybe we just have to discuss it and look at how we can improve our memory, because that is at the, should I say, the bedrock of our productivity. If your memory is good, then you can still be very productive, because it helps you to connect the past to your present and to the future, because that helps you to be more productive. So let's look at the things that are not helpful, or the things that are happening in this age that is not helping our memory. One of it is digital distraction. We have a lot of distractions. And remember, if you don't have your focus in that, then you can't build a healthy memory. When you are being drawn everywhere, you are here and something is coming there, you are doing everything at the same time, it will be hard for you to form an lasting memory. So we have a lot of digital distraction. One of it is coming from the phone. With the phone, you have the world in your hand. So you can go from Australia to UK to everywhere. You can be everywhere. The social media is also a very good place to get information, get good information, but it's also a lot of information that can be distracting. Another thing is the notification. We have so much notifications now. When you wake up, you see all those red dots and you see everything popping. Oh, you have a like. Oh, you have somebody has commented. Oh, you have 10 comments. Those things, they draw your attention from what you are doing. And once your attention is going between jobs, it's distracting and it's not helpful. So it's going to weaken your concentration if you keep switching tasks between checking the notification, checking your phone, looking at short videos, and constantly receiving messages or going to see the messages. Then yeah, you are distracted, and that is going to weaken your concentration, which in fact will weaken your ability to form memory. Another thing that we will look at is the information overload. We have so many information, we have so much sources of information now. You can get even more than you need. Sometimes I used to ask some people, do you really need this information? Do you really need to go visit this? So you need to know when to stop. You need to wake yourself up and know, okay, this is where I should stop searching for this information. At this point in time, it is now getting too much, because you see people, they get information from everywhere, from the news. Let's just say 30 years back, for those that are older, you understand that most information that we had about other countries were coming from news, national news, not even local news sometimes. So it gave us the time to process information, it gave us the time to think through it. But now you have so much information from news, from social media, from videos, in fact from friends that you don't even know. There are some friends that you meet, you don't know, from podcasts and from online discussions. You have so much information, and it takes time to gather this information. As you're gathering this information, you are spending more time gathering information than you are spending to process information. And memory is formed when your brain is able to process the information you are gathering. So if you have too much, your brain is going to protect you and not process it. Sometimes it will treat those information as if they don't matter, because that is what they are. You have so much information now. You read about this, now you saw that, now you are studying this, now you are there. Before you know it, your mind will treat them as if they don't matter. How do you form memory? Is when you keep revisiting the same information. Maybe after learning, you go back to it, you think about it, you give your mind, you give your brain a signal that this matters, and it will start processing it, it will start storing it. But if you don't go back to it, if you don't revisit it or think about it again, then your memory will treat it as if it doesn't matter. That is what is happening in this age, because we have so much information at hand. We no longer revisit it. Oh, we know it, we recognize this. That doesn't give your brain the signal, the right signal to process that information. So information overload is something that we should also look at and see how it is affecting our brain. Because when we have so much information, it will stimulate your brain. Oh, it's happening here. Oh, this happened there. Oh, this. Oh, is that what happened? Is giving your brain so much stimulation. So with so much stimulation, your brain get the fatigue, and it's not able to deeply process information. So it tends to lead to forgetfulness, it leads to confusion, it leads to mental fatigue. You see yourself, you are not even trying to process it anymore. So that is what happens. So this is 11:59. Remember that we do this, we do it in two sections. In each 1 hour, we have the deep work time, and we have the break time. That's the mindful break time. And remember to be present in your break. Is very important that you take short breaks in between job. And we are still going to talk about it, because during that break, during the rest time, that is when your mind process the information. It gives you also time to gain the clarity that you need. So it's not all about doing longer time. It's being smart enough to know that rest is part of you being productive, because it gives you the time to gain the clarity that you need to process the information, and to also rest your body is very important. So we'll return to this discussion once it's 12:50. And remember that during the deep work time, that we are concentrating and focusing on the job that brought us to this space. So I wish you a very productive 50 minutes from now. And if you have any question that you want us to discuss about how to improve your focus, how to, even with children, because those are the things happening now. If you want to learn how to improve their focus, improve productivity in every age, you can ask questions, because this is very, very important in this age of too much information and mental fatigue. So let's go on and see how much you achieve in 50 minutes. So this is a break time again. This is a mindful break, and we've done 2 hours. That's starting from 10, okay, 10, 15, 11, 15. Okay, that's 3 already. So that's good. You see how easy it is and less stressful. So if you haven't been standing or you've been sitting all through, it's time for you to stretch, to walk around, and to improve your circulation. And yeah, you can go for a walk. 10 minutes is enough for a short walk. You can have a nap. You can just relax. Those are the things that you can do to restore your focus, to restore your energy. Is very important for your productivity. So try as much as possible to walk around after every 3 hours. Don't sit for that long. Don't sit more than that time. So try to stand, walk around, shake your body. Yeah, you can go for a cup of tea. Those are the things that you can do to improve your circulation. Then that improves your health, and should I say in connection, then it will improve your memory. It's very important. You might be asking, what do we offer in this space? Is a space for productivity. It's a space that gives you structure on how to be productive. And we talk during the break time, we talk about how to improve your focus, how to improve your focus and productivity, which is connected, and how to improve your memory, because so many people are struggling with their memory and having to forget things a lot easier these days. And it's not like you did it. It's not because you are lazy. It's not because you are less intelligent. No, you are not less intelligent. You are very intelligent. Being able to manage and handle so much information and so much technology, that's should I say, is an indication that yes, you are doing really well. But we need to do maybe re-strategize to improve our memory, because there are so many things happening around us now that weren't there some years back. So we need to change the way we handle information. We need to change the way we think to improve our memory, to improve deep thinking. If you agree with me, you can just put it in the chat, because you can see during this age that we are in, we have so much information, and that notwithstanding, it's not helpful most of the time, because we are now suffering information overload. We have so much digital distractions and fatigue. So that is not helpful to our memory. And how do we get to that? We have so many short videos. Should I say, before you can watch a very long video, 1 hour, 2 hours to get the information complete, because that is how human brain evolve over time. Slow information transformation, understanding things slowly. But now you see, within sometimes in 30 minutes, in less than 30 minutes, in maybe even 3 minutes, 2 minutes, half a minute, you see people having a complete information, and you move to the next one. So much information from short videos, from quick posts, from rapid scrolling. People just keep scrolling. And what does that do? Is training your mind to like and to appreciate fast and quick stimulation instead of deep focus, instead of deep reflection, because then it doesn't give you time to reflect on what you've seen. It doesn't give you time to think about it. It doesn't give you time to process the information. So you are here in A, before you know it, within 1 hour, you've already watched like 20 different stories, 20 different contents, and now you are not giving it any thought. They are all interesting. Yeah, that's good. They're all interesting, and maybe some of them are even meaningful, but how much of the meaning did you assimilate? How much of the meaning did you process to help in your memory, to improve your ability, to improve your skill, to improve yourself? The thing is that we just keep scrolling, and yeah, from there we are teaching our mind to treat almost all information that way. And if it is not that fast moving anymore, we are no longer interested in it. And that has reduced the, should I say, the culture and the habit of reading, because most times reading takes time. If you want to read a story, you want to read, you want to study, sometimes it takes you 1 hour, sometimes it takes you 6 hours to understand, to have a complete picture. And if you want to do some experiments, some of them you can do it for 6 weeks, like doing analysis, like I've been doing. Some of them takes like 6 weeks, some of them even more than 2 months, you are still doing the analysis. So it takes a long time. And these are two different things. If you have trained your brain to be consuming fast stimulation, that's fast information and fast, should I say, videos, then it will be difficult for you to stay concentrate after some time when you want to do deep thinking. So it's now training your mind not to reflect on things, not to think deeply. That's fragmentation. Now you don't want to put your mind to it. You'll be distracted. You want to go to where you will get it very fast. So how does that affect us? It affects our endurance in reading. So it's declining. People no longer want to read. Instead of reading, they would rather go and watch it. You just go out, you watch it. Those stories. If you are reading it, sometimes it will take you 3-4 days reading a novel. But if you sit down to just watch that novel, sometimes within 1 hour, 2 hours, it's finished. So who wants to waste time? Your brain wants to process it very fast. Your brain wants to get done with it. And that is affecting our endurance in reading, and also critical thinking and awareness. If you read it slowly, you have the time to digest the information. If you read it slowly, you have the time to process it. That is just how it works. But if you are always just scrolling by, you're always very fast, then you know what it means actually, because then you won't have the time to process it. Then you go to the next one, to the next one, to the next one. Fast, it's moving. And your human brain was not trained that way over thousands of years. Human brain has been evolving with slow information, and now we are in this fast era. So it's very difficult for us to process information. And again, it will affect your comprehension. Comprehension is quite shallow now because many people don't have the time to, should I say, analyze it. They don't have the time to think deeply around it. They keep watching. And when you are watching things, is just one way. Most times it's not something you interact. And in class, if you're not interacting, you're not asking questions, you are not doing anything with your hands, you are not using the other sensories, then it is hard for you to form memory. And now you see we have so much to watch. We have so much with our eyes that we don't respond back to them. We don't chat back. We don't interact. We don't ask questions. That means we are just training our minds to be blowing it by. It doesn't matter. You treat it as it doesn't matter. Things will keep moving and you can't form a good memory of those things. So what will be the outcome of it? You see yourself not being able to think deeply. You see yourself, your ability to sit down and analyze and think deeply for patterns, for structures underlying whatever you are looking at will be very low. So let's look at another thing that has been in this era that is not helping our memory. That is poor sleep and lack of rest. So let's look at poor sleep, because sleep, to so many people, they sleep because they are tired, or maybe when they can no longer stand it, they are watching their phone till the sleep comes, and that is it. And now people don't have much time to sleep. And the thing is that if you want your memory to be intact, then you need enough sleep to process information. You need enough sleep to take information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. You process information when you are resting, when you are sleeping. And sleep is very important in that aspect because it helps your brain to relax, to process all the information that you have seen. You might think, okay, when I'm sleeping, everything is just quiet, everything is just resting. No, your memory is working at that point in time. So if you're not getting enough sleep, it's not going to help your memory. You see yourself, your memory can't consolidate. You are just trying to you're trying to remember things, but you're forgetting more than you are remembering. Then you will ask yourself, am I having enough rest? So if you're in that category that you are not sleeping enough, you're not having up to 6, 7 hours, 8 hours of sleep, you are always should I say disrupted, you're always on the screen, you have this blue light shining in your face always, and because there is light, you don't want to sleep, you don't want to miss information, you don't want to miss what is happening, all those running things and trending things. It is interfering, it is messing up your memory. So you need to get enough rest, you need to get enough sleep. It's very important. So late night screen exposure is not good for you. Regular sleep, like some people, they don't sleep, they don't have a time of sleeping. So they might be awake by 8, they might be awake by 3, they are awake, they are sleeping, just is not regular. So it's hard for their brain to consolidate information, to consolidate all the things that they have seen and learned and maybe watched. Another thing is when you are stressed, you know it's hard for you to sleep if you are stressed, and we have a lot of it this time. So during the next break, we'll be talking about those things also, like stress, what is causing the stress when we have enough technology to help us and to support us. So let's go back to work and see how much we achieve in 15 minutes. another break time. It's time for us to stretch, walk around, maybe chat if you are there. And yeah, I can see. Thank you, Mame. Thanks for visiting and everyone that's there. So we are talking about how to improve our memory. That's memory health, and looking at how we can improve our productivity, which is dependent on our focus. How much are you focusing? How much can you still remember? So let's just start with a little exercise this afternoon. So if you are there listening, I want you to put in the chat what you feel after the discussion, because it helps others to learn, it helps others to know the importance of improving their memory. So let's just take a little time to check what we did. Today is Wednesday, so if you can remember the things that you did last Wednesday, let's just think back and see how much details we can get from what we did last Wednesday. So if you remember, okay, maybe Wednesday you went to work, and then what did you do? What are the things, the highlights of that day, Wednesday? That's a week, 7 days ago. And if you think back, let's just give it a little time to see how much details you can remember. I don't want you to stress about it. If you remember, it's okay. If you don't remember, that is still very, very good, because you are doing the most important thing, which is exercising your brain, exercising your thinking. Because the more you think, the more you try to retrieve information from your memory. The more your memory strengthens. So it's very good that you do that, whether you're able to remember the details or not. Doing that alone is of a great benefit to your brain. So I don't know how much detail you remember. If you remember, kudos. If it doesn't, so it's still okay. So, and let's then look back to yesterday. If you remember what yesterday was, in terms of the day of the week, you remember the date, and can you remember the time that you woke up yesterday? What was the time you left your bed, and what was the first thing that you did when you left the bed yesterday? So let's just think back and see how good our memory is, and also to use it as a form of exercise. Like I told you, it's not a marathon. It's not something that you do that you need to sweat about, or solving hard puzzles. But these little things that you can take up as a habit will help strengthen your memory, to help build up your memory, strengthen the nerves in the brain. So let's think back in the morning yesterday when you woke up. What time was it? What was the first thing that you did? And what was the first thing that you looked at? So let's see if you remember that. If you remember, you can put in the chat, and let's see how good the memory is. And if you don't remember, don't stress about it. Like I said, memory is something that you can train, unless there is something that happened, maybe physically, psychologically, maybe something that damaged. But I believe if it is just because of digital overload and the stress and everything that is working against our memory these days, you can retrain your memory. That is something you can do. So how much details do you remember? So let's go back to thinking about what we did yesterday. Can you remember the highlights? Let's just say in general, everything that you did yesterday. So, okay, these are the things. If they ask you, can you summarize in 2 sentences the things that you did yesterday? So I want you to think back and start thinking around it. What did I do when it was 7 a.m. in the morning? Between 7 a.m. and 8, what did I do? You don't need to put it in the chat. I just want you to maybe close your eyes and try to recall, because when you do that, you are trying to pull information from your brain. You are trying to retrieve information. Then after that, I will be telling you why we forget and the things that we should do, we can do to improve our memory. So let's just do this little exercise now. I want you to think, okay, yesterday, what time did I go to bed? And what was the last thing that happened before I went to bed? What was the last thing I remember before I went to bed? So think around that area. Try to pull that information from your brain. That is the gentle exercise that your mind needs every day. So as an assignment for today, once we end it today, maybe when you return from work, I want you to sit down and try to memorize and try to remember the things that you did today. Try to summarize it, get 5 highlights, maybe 5 things that you can remember, the 5 main things that you did today. So I want you to remember them, and then you go back to every 1 hour. When you woke up, what was the last thing that you remember? What was the first thing that you saw? And go through it hour by hour to see how much details you remember. If this is your first time joining this, it might look like your memory is not good, but believe what I'm just telling you now, that when you keep doing this, your memory is going to improve, and you see yourself imbibing these habits. And once you keep doing it, what you will see is that when you close from work, like some people that keeps the diary, they will just go and do journal of all that they've done. So when you sit down and try to summarize your activities, try to summarize, know the people that you met, the new friends, the people that smiled, the people that were not happy. When you try to remember them, with time, your memory is going to get stronger. And when next you ask yourself, after 2 weeks, 3 weeks of doing this every day, you'll be able to remember things faster. You'll be able to remember things deeper. That is how it works. Because when you try to retrieve this memory, you are strengthening the pathways, the nerves in the brain that store information. And now you are telling your brain, you need to keep notes of the things that you see. You need to keep notes of the things that you are doing. You are now retraining your memory, you are retraining your brain to attach importance to things that you see, things that you do. Is very important, and that will also help you to ask questions while you are reading, while you are walking, while whatever you are doing, to ask questions. Okay, what is it in this for every 1 hour? And that is not going to be more stressful. It's just like every other habit that people form, and once you do that, you see your brain working better and faster, and you're able to store more information. Like we are saying, there are so many things that we are doing as humans in this digital era that is not helpful. Like having too much information, it looks good. Just me looking at it, oh, you can just source the information. Some of them are not really important. So when you have too many information, you just use all your time to gather information. You don't have the time to process it. It will lead to information overload, which doesn't help. So you forget more than you are gathering. Another thing is digital distraction. We have so much of it. You can be here in the UK, before you know it, you are chatting with somebody in Australia, you are browsing this, and you say, okay, let me just check my page. I will do that in 2 minutes or 3 minutes, only for you to see yourself after 45 minutes. You are still there, or you are already doing another thing within that space. So a lot of distraction. And once you have distraction, it will cut off your memory consolidation. So we need to retrain our mind to focus, so you have time to do the focused work. And when it is break time, you can wander, your brain can walk around. That is when it is processing information. Is very important. So another thing that we also need to look at is the rest pattern. How are we resting? Are you resting enough? Are you resting in between job? Are you just going on and on trying to do more? It's not all about doing more, it's doing it smartly, knowing that rest is part of your productivity. Rest is the time that you restore your energy, your focus, and it's the time for you to store information the right way. So we are talking about the things that makes us to forget. When you have digital distraction, when you have information overload, when you are not encoding information the right way, you are just scrolling, you are not giving it any thought, you are not revisiting it, you are teaching your mind to forget. And again, if you are not resting enough to store the information, then it won't be easy for you to retrieve it. If you did not store it, what do you want to retrieve, really? Another thing is you retrieving. So when it comes to memory, we are looking at the ability of the brain to encode information the right way, to store it the right way and the right place, and to retrieve it when you want to retrieve it, to recall and pull it out. So these three components, they must be in the correct order, and they must be done the right way for you to have a good memory. So try as much as possible to ask questions and to revisit. That is encoding information the right way, and then try to rest, because when you are resting, when you are sleeping, your brain will take the information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory, and also during the rest time your brain is processing the information. Then try as much as possible to pull information out each time. Try to ask question: did I learn this? What did I learn? So when you try to pull it out, you are trying to you are training your memory, you are training the brain now. So we have come to the end of this section, this break time. We are now going to the next deep work time. So let's see how much we achieve in 50 minutes from now. So it's a break time now. And what I will do first, what I'll be doing now is to go on a break. I'll be coming so for a stretch, like 5 minutes or 4 minutes. I'll be back. So, if you have any question on how to improve your memory and what you have been discussing, you can just ask those questions. So, um, need to return in 3 to 5 minutes. Yeah, so I'm back from the break, and yeah, it took me like 2 minutes and few seconds. So if you have questions that you want us to discuss, we can go back to it now. Yeah, we can go back to it now if you have questions. We are talking about how to improve our memory, and if you have been in a situation that you think you are very forgetful now, or maybe you went to a room or you went to somewhere and you're asking yourself, why am I here? There is something I came here to do or to pick up or whatever, you can't remember. And even when you try to think about it, it's not coming up. That is common, but if it is happening very often, then you need to also work on that and see how you can improve your memory. That is very important, that you improve your memory, because your productivity, your success is highly dependent on your memory. So it's quite important that your memory is intact, that is smart enough that you can take decision faster. So let's look at the things that we do that are not helping our memory, like we've been discussing it. Information overload, digital distractions from everywhere. You have so much information to process, you have so much sources that you can just get distracted, maybe from the notifications on your phone, the messages that you have to check, and so many things that takes your mind and your attention from the main job. So those are the distractions. So let's look at the things, other things like lack of sleep. Like I said, if you are not sleeping, if you don't sleep over it, you might not be able to form the memory that you need. And also the way we encode information and store it also matters. So we need to also look at other things that we are doing that are not helpful, so we can help ourselves and improve our memory. That is very, very important. um, Another thing is chronic stress and anxiety. When they say anxiety, many people will be thinking, oh, maybe those that are already suffering from a disorder, but you know that there are so many things that makes people anxious in this era. A lot of it, like your job, maybe going to work, maybe exams, maybe economic uncertainty. You are not sure if you're able to pay your bills, and you are not sure when you hear, like in this part of the world, when you hear the postman dropping letters, sometimes it can be really stressful. You see yourself being anxious because you don't know if there is a fine, if there is something that they are asking, and there are a lot of things that are making people very anxious. Your work demand, your social pressure, and online comparison. Trying, I heard somebody that was saying, "Oh, I want my house to be that way. I wish I'm like that woman that is in the Instagram." So many comparison, not only to physical people around you like it used to be, but online, and so much pressure. So those stress can reduce cortisol hormone that is not helpful to your health, is not helpful also to your memory, to your brain, because once you release that, is going to block some of the parts where you form memory, so it's not helpful. And that will produce some feeling that people always tell you, "Oh, I think I have brain fog." Yeah, they are trying to remember things, but it's not coming up, and it is very obvious that they are struggling to remember things. So if you found yourself in that state, it's good that you work on your memory and try to relax and try to take it each day at a time and work on that. Is very important. So another thing that we are doing that is not very helpful is good, like I will explain how good it is, and also what is happening with it is dependence on external memory. We have so much external memory that we don't need to task our brain to do so many things. This is very helpful. When you put things in the reminder, you see yourself being reminded, "Oh, you have a meeting in the next 1 hour, you have a meeting tomorrow, you have this, you have that next tomorrow." So when those things are always there, easy answers, it stops you from thinking. It reduces the stress, isn't it? Yes. Or you have reminders on your phone, you have phone contacts, so you don't need to memorize the numbers. Many times, I remember when that was around for me, when I got my first mobile. I can still remember that number. I can't get out of my mind, because then we didn't have so much support getting those numbers, and the numbers of friends then around 2000, around 2001. So when you have such number, you just have to keep it in your mind so you can dial it out. But now you have phone memories that can keep your phone contact. So you don't need to remember those things. You have search engine that you can just go back to and ask questions. You just ask, "Oh, Google, what is this? Google, can you tell me the spelling of this? Google, what does this mean?" All those easy answers, they give your brain the time to relax. Isn't it good? It's good. And you also use a GPS, especially for people that are bad with their geography, they are bad with directions. They always depend on GPS, and so many, even those that are good with it now, once they start the engine of the car, they will just put in their address where they are going, and then it leads them to that place. That stops you from thinking. So you rely heavily on this information reminder system. So they remind you, they direct you, they help you. So why this is useful, it stops the brain's habit of remembering and organizing information, because your brain has the habit, it is designed to remember things, it is designed to organize and reorganize information. So this this phenomenon is what we call digital amnesia, because your brain has stopped thinking when it comes to that area. And remember that if you are not exercising it, it's going to get weaker. Your memory is going to get weaker if you are not exercising your memory. So it's good that sometimes you consult yourself, you consult your brain, consult your memory to know if they are already there, the things you're looking out for. After consulting it, before going to all those help, or those your phone to check the number. "Oh, I'm trying to call this friend." Ask yourself, what is should I say the number that ends this friend's number, or the starting? So try to retrieve information from your brain. Try to ask yourself, do you know the spelling of this? Are you trying to get the balance of a pay? Then you have to calculate it within your brain to see how far you can go. So that's very helpful. So we've talked about some of the things that hinders our memory from developing, from consolidating, from having the good memory. And we also should I say continue in that. That's the last one. The last section will be ending by 4. So we are not going to be ending it by 3:50. By 4, we are going to be rounding up. So we talk about reduced mental discipline. We talk about every other thing that has been working against our memory, the things that we can do, and also maybe give a little exercise that we can do to improve our memory, the things that we should imbibe as habits to get us thinking, to get us going when it comes to memory. So this is 3 p.m. now, and this is the last section of the 6 hours for today. And remember, we are doing it 50 minutes of deep work time and 10 minutes of mindful break. If you are joining us, you will see how easy it is, because it gives you the structure, and because you take breaks in between time, in between your tasks, it's quite easy, it's less pressuring, and you see yourself achieving a lot. So endeavor to join us every Wednesday and Thursday. So let's go back and see how much we achieved before it's 4 p.m. today. So this is 4 p.m. and this is 6 hours since we started here. So it has been a very lovely time well spent, and to everyone that has been here, well done. So we've spent the 6 hours that we are talking about from 10 a.m. If you hear the 6 hours, some people will be thinking, oh, the whole 6 hours, but it's just a short time. Before you know it is gone. From 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. That is just a 6 hours. And because we are using the Pomodoro section 50-10, it makes it quite easy and less stressful to study and to work. So if you've been there, we've been talking about how to improve our memory, how to improve our attention, how to improve our productivity, which is the bedrock of getting the results that we need. If you want to be productive this year, you want to have so much papers, you have your grade to improve, then you need to join us. You need to work on your memory, you need to work on your focus, which is the currency for this era. So we've been talking about how to improve our memory. So I'll be leaving us with a test, should I say a test, or maybe an assignment, or maybe a homework, what we can do to improve our memory, the way we can go to improve our memory. So I don't know how many people that are there. You can involve, get people involved, just share the life and get people to listen. It won't take us more than 10 minutes to talk about how to improve our memory, because in this age we have so much forgetfulness, we have people getting confused, we have people that sometimes their memory is blank, and yeah, it's a struggle to think deeply. So there is need for us to focus on improving our memory. And for you to improve your memory, there is need for you to improve your focus. Because if you don't focus, it will be very difficult for you to form or consolidate memory. Because once you're being distracted, you can't consolidate your memory. There is need for you to focus. There is need for you to be intentional about it. And for you to do that, there should be a right balance between work and rest. So rest is very important, which we have been mentioning all this while. And I will leave you with that homework. You think about it, and by tomorrow, when we start by 10, I want you to maybe in the chat or just with a friend, talk about it and see if it helps. And remember that what we are giving, the tips we are giving here, won't be for, it's not something hard like solving puzzles. It's not like going through marathon trying to improve your memory, going to school or skill to improve your memory. It's just a habit that you can imbibe, a habit that you can start, and it's quite easy to go about it. So remember that information overload is one thing that doesn't support memory formation, because you don't have time to process the information. You have too many things that you're thinking about. You watch too many clips, you watch too many short videos. You don't have the time to consolidate it or to process the information. Another thing is digital distraction, when you are always receiving notifications, trying to check your messages, trying to respond to one call or the other, and that is dragging your attention from every corner. That doesn't help with memory. Another thing is lack of sleep. If you're not sleeping well, then your brain wouldn't have the time to process information. It wouldn't have the time to move information from short-term memory to long-term memory. But in all this, we should remember these three components of your memory, because when we talk about memory, we are looking at your brain's ability to encode information, to store it properly, and to retrieve it when you need it. So every of these components must be correctly done, then your memory will be good, which means you should encode information right. So there is a way for you to study, there is a way for you to look and study and learn. You need to consult yourself, you need to ask questions when you are learning, or when you are watching whatever you're watching or reading. You need to ask questions about it. What is in this for me? You need to revisit it, you need to review it. By so doing, you inform your brain that this is important, so your brain will start processing it. Then you will need to store it right. So storing it, you need to look at the different memory storage. We have the sensory, we have the short-term memory, and we have the long-term memory. So in all this, we are thinking about storing things in the long-term memory, which means it can stay between maybe minutes to years, even a lifetime. So you need to learn how to store your information the right way, which means you need to retrieve, you need to practice recall, you need to practice maybe teaching it to others, speaking it loud, and maybe trying to replicate what you've learned. So you need to associate it, you need to link it to things that you know. So that is the way to store it. And for you to consolidate this memory, your brain will need rest. Your brain will need sleep. So when you sleep, your brain starts processing the information, taking it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. So sleep is very important. Don't neglect your sleep, don't neglect your rest, because that will make you, should I say, wholesome when it comes to memory. It's very important that you rest. It's very important that you sleep. So get enough sleep. When you don't have enough time to process the information, it won't store. It will be difficult for you to remember. And then you need to practice your retrieval. You need to practice your recall. Try to pull from your memory what you already know. Try to consult yourself whenever you are trying to remember something consult yourself first. If you are going to be calculating maybe the how much is remaining after you made a purchase, I want you to consult yourself first. Try to uh, read it, try to calculate it using your brain. If you can't, take pen and paper first and try it out. Then if it is very complex, then you can go to your calculator or your phone. By so doing, you've already done the main thing, which is trying to retrieve information, exercising your recall ability, and that strengthens the brain nerve. Is very important. So whether you be able to get it right or not, try to consult yourself first. And when you do that, you are strengthening your memory. Is very good. So another thing that we talked about is stress. Stress is no man's good, should I say, good state to be in. So reduce stress as much as possible. Try to reduce stress and things that makes you anxious. So reduce stress. When you reduce stress, then that hormone cortisol won't be coming out, because when it comes out, it tries to block your memory pathway. So forming memory will be very difficult if you are anxious, if you are stressed, and sometimes it might really lead to maybe other things that you don't want to be engaged with. So try as much as possible to reduce stress. And by so doing, you will improve your health in general. And one way of doing that is to take short breaks in between jobs. So don't go at a stretch. Don't use your break time or your rest time to finish up the work that you didn't finish, or the job that somebody has asked for help. Don't use your break time. Use your break time to improve yourself, to restore your energy, to restore your own clarity. Is very important. So that is one way of reducing stress, because some people, they might think, oh, if I go maybe 6 hours at the stretch, then I'll have all the time in this world to rest. It's just like when you're trying to stretch a rubber band. There is a way you will stretch it at the time, holding it will snap. Then there is a way you stretch it, you leave it comes back. Stretch it and leave it comes back. So try not to stretch yourself for a very long time. It won't do you any good. It won't be more productive than taking rest. When you rest, you perform better. When you rest, you reduce common mistakes that people make. You reduce errors. So it's very important that you take a rest. So tomorrow we'll be continuing. Also, we look at the ways we can do, the things that we can do to improve our memory. Okay, for a close, I'm leaving us with this exercise. I want you to do the exercise. I want you to think back from the time you woke up this morning. What was the first thing that you did? What was the first person that you saw? If you can remember that, then kudos to you. If you can't, it's not a waste. But I want you to think back and see if you can remember. If you can't, you've exercised your brain. Another thing you will do today is to try to analyze your day hour by hour and see, okay, between this hour and this hour, what was I doing? So when you start doing that every day, it will take you maybe 3 weeks or less. Your memory will be very sound. It will be very good. So these are gentle exercises, things that you don't need to break a bank or break your brain to do. You just can do it just by sitting there at the end of the day. Try as much as possible to remember at least 5 or 6 highlights of the day. Try to remember the people that you saw today, what were they doing. And by so doing, you are training your brain to remember things, to pay more attention to things that you are seeing. And it will help you during the day to question things that you see. And by so doing, you are exercising your brain. You are trying to retrieve, you are trying to store the right way. And remember to rest in between jobs. No matter what you're doing, no matter how should I say, how much work you want to do, please remember that your rest is very, very important. Like I always say, I will say it once again if you haven't heard. You rest because you have a lot to do. You rest because you have so much to achieve. You don't rest because you have finished what you were doing or what you ought to do. It's not a reward for hard work. It's not a reward for those that have finished their jobs. It is an essential part of you being productive. So rest so you can achieve what you want to achieve. So without that rest, just put it this way, that without that rest, you might not have the speed that you need, the clarity that you need, the restoration in body and mind that you need. So try as much as possible to get the balance between rest and work time, and you will see life will be easier. So we've come to the end of today's productivity space, and tomorrow is another day. So we start again by 10 a.m. tomorrow, and we end by 4 p.m. like we are doing now. And try as much as possible to bring your priority task. And how do you know your priority task? They are tasks that are very important to you, and maybe the deadline is just very close, so they are your priority task. And don't bring too many, just bring 2 or 3, because when there are too many, it will become overwhelming and it's not helpful. So try as much as possible to bring those things that matter, so you don't feel like you're losing out. And when you use this structure, this Pomodoro section, it makes life easier, it makes you more productive and less stressful. So I will see you here again tomorrow, and for all those that supported in one way or the other, I will say thank you and see you tomorrow. Bye for now.